Zdravkoming is now live. Streaming MLB The Show 23, MLB The Show 23 Padres franchise mode.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball coming up for Jackie Robinson Day. It's the Beavers taking on the Panthers. Boog Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. Chris, today a special day on the Major League Baseball calendar, Jackie Robinson Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of
smiling face
that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure. Baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Yummy potato.
Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher,
Yes.
Christopher Sanchez.
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year, a sub 350 ERA. And, you know, guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub twos, they're dominating. But when you can have that kind of consistency, you know you have a chance to win the ball game every time he takes the mound. So, you know, good season last year, opportunity for him to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
There's a line drive to left field. This one could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second.
Night, see you at work or the work party.
Waste no time there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as she connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Trujillo getting ready to hit. 2 for 4 in the game last night. And that one fouled off. On the ground to third. Boom. Throws on to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting third, shortstop, number 42.
Take a look at the lineup. It features one of the sport's true superstars, Nicole Donahue.
She's been hitting the ball out of the park. She's really making every at-bat count for something. An on-base percentage just under 500 over her last 10 games.
Nicole Donahue will hit next. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this player is at the top of the list. And that drops in for a strike. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Kicks and fires. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this player does.
And Chris, beyond the fact that she's so incredible defensively, she also can swing the stick. Runner at second. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. She'll score. It's an RBI single, and it's 1-0.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. Step off throw to first. And she dives back in safely. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Missed with a changeup, and the count is 2-0.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Ground ball left side, could be two. Over to stop for one. Over to first, safe. Samantha Gutierrez now at the plate.
I'm liking what I've seen from her at the dish lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
That one missed.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Ground ball right side, and it gets by him. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And the defense comes away with nothing.
96, right fielder, number 42.
Here's some real power at the plate. Butler.
She's been on fire at the dish lately. Working on a 5-game hitting streak.
In for a strike, 0-1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage. It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Fights it off. She'll see another. Cut out and missed, struck her out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. On to the bottom of the first. The Beavers on top here, 1-0. Back here in Philadelphia, and on the mound today, Hannah Moreno. What do we have on her?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Trey Turner. And that one upstairs.
Hey, partner, back in 2023, Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
Oh, that pitch is out.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Fastball for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
2-2 now.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting second, second baseman, Bryson Stott.
This is Bryson Stott. Went deep in the ball game last night. Bunting for a hit, and that's a foul ball. Moreno in her rookie season, she features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and she occasionally uses a curve. That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Bunt attempt popped up. It's safe at first, the bunt single.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Man at first with one gone. Here comes Bryce Harper.
Really strong
Yeah.
hitting performance recently, working on an 8-game hitting streak.
Hey.
Pickoff move to first.
No, he's in.
Stop. Back in on a dive. Swings through that one out in front that time.
No ball,
She
two
really
strikes.
sells the changeup with that arm action.
Ball, that's it.
See if she can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Tying run is at first here in the second game of the series.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Batting for designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah, we in go mode. Going, yeah, we in go mode.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
Going, we in go mode.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. That one at triple digits.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And ball one.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think she's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Top of the second,
Leading
and
off,
now the center
center
fielder,
fielder,
number
number
42. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we
Outside, that's the
see
ball.
day in, day out. Fought off foul.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And that's in the dirt. Siggy, one of the things that's interesting is that players really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If she's doing damage now, if she's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if she can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%. Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And a foul ball, she stays alive. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes, dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and she's on at first. Flores digs in now. And there's a foul ball.
She might want to steal second in this spot, but she's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. She needs to pick her spot very wisely.
And that's down and away. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire, very consistent with his zone. Chris gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
And a ball and 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
She's trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. Over to Turner for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Batting ninth, the designated hitter, number 32.
And now the DH. Obviously a player who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that she hits both righties and lefties. Sliced hard but foul. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a player or platoon her.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a player that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That one found hard the other way. Next offering way off the plate. And there's a ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. She's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's gone. And they add to the lead. It's 3-0.
She ran the count full and saved her best swing for last. That was a battle, and she won. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the second baseman. That's outside.
That's out.
Ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. 1 out, base is empty. Got her swinging. Now it's the power speed combo. Trujillo. This player makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
She's got such quick hands, and she's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps her square to the plate. There's a good chance that her bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And that one almost got her.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. 2 outs, base is empty.
Ball.
Nicole Donahue to bat next. And foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. Stop. On the run. Sends it over to first. On the money. Nice play. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 3-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the third baseman, Alec Bohm. Moreno back to work.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And a big swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Ball one there.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Battling here as he fouls it away. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Castellanos at the plate now. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Moreno. She's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers, well, really appreciate. Not someone who's going to get herself into trouble by dancing around by walking batters.
Yeah, she throws strikes, and you know she's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping players off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today, the emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important. Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. She throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Two outs. Fastball for a strike. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that guys at times are more than willing to give up walks. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, on to the third inning. And now, Nicole Donahue. We talk about players with good speed, and definitely she has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
0-1's the count.
She gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and she just takes it away.
0-2 now. Way inside.
2 strikes.
On the outside corner, got her looking.
You see me coming up, stop.
Now batting.
Here's the third baseman. She's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Inside, just missed. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Stott over to first in time.
Now batting,
2 up, 2
number
down.
42.
Now the catcher up to hit, Samantha Gutierrez. Reached on an infield single her first time. That's a little bit low. Next offering is down low. That one missing inside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And that's ball four.
That's upstairs. Ball four.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Butler swings through that one as she comes to the plate for the second time today. Swing and a pop-up foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Outside. And the count 1-2. And they'll do it again. Gutierrez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And now 2 aboard.
Gotta love the resiliency she showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's the center fielder. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's an RBI single, and it's 4-0.
Couple of hits in a row for her here. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's the left fielder, Flores. 0 for 1. She hit into a fielder's choice her first time. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
And that's fouled off. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Oh, he hit her.
Perfect.
And that got her pretty flush.
Now batting, number 42.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Christopher Sanchez won't go any further, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching.
Tyler Phillips on the pitch here.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Now it's the DH. She's already homered here in this one.
She's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some batters just take it to another level. For her right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and she's in full speed.
Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Fastball in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for them to stay down around the knees to be effective.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
So they're all loaded up with 2 outs. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Castellanos ranges back. Gone. Big Big-time blast. A grand slam. Another homer. Her second home run of the game. A 4-spot on the board. It's 8-0.
You know, more than 100 grand slams are hit every season in baseball, but they're still exciting every single time. So great job here of staying within herself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple, so stay focused on that. Well, she does more than just a knock. Hits the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
Now it's the second baseman. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They say she went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Went with the sweeper, but it misses. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And misses inside. Trujillo waits on deck. Good job to fight that one off.
I wouldn't throw her another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. She's having a hard time catching up.
That one to first, and that's a foul ball.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And a base hit into right center field. Coming home. The throw's offline. She's saved. It's 9-0. So a runner aboard. And here is Nicole Donahue. She's one of the faster runners just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Right through there for a strike. Trujillo on at second with 2 down. Next offering is downstairs.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
There's a swing and a drive. Marsh running hard. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. The run comes in to score from second, and it's a double-digit lead as they're up by 10.
Comes through with the RBI. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
So 2 down, and next will be the cleanup hitter. 0 for 2 in this one. That one ripped right center field. Marsh going back, makes a nice running catch. And that is that. But they score 7 times to blow this thing open. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Beavers out front 10-0. And we're back. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That one missed.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Under it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting ninth, catcher
JT Realmuto steps in.
The one thing you can look at with Realmuto, and we've talked about this in high school, you know, this guy was a quarterback, very athletic. He was an infielder. So, you know, he's not stuck at catcher. Like he's a great catcher, but if you needed to play him somewhere else, become a first baseman, you definitely have that option. Probably even some third base, but he's not just catcher only, although that's what he does. His athleticism can put him in a position for a team that if they wanted to do more, they could.
One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Grounds one to short. Whips it to first. And Realmuto is out.
Now batting for Pittsburgh, shortstop Trey Turner.
Trey Turner at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that misses. 1-0. And that one fouled off. Foul ball. Out towards right center field. Butler coming on. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Back at the ballpark here on Jackie Robinson Day as we go to the top of the 4th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Samantha Gutierrez. Singy here on Jackie Robinson Day. What comes to mind?
Courage. I think about what Jackie Robinson had to endure to be a Major League Baseball player, what he had to deal with in society, but also what he had to deal with in his own clubhouses. To be able to go out there and do that day in and day out, man, that just speaks courage to me. Booga, never got to play at Citizens Bank Park in my career, just the old Veterans Stadium in Philadelphia, but the crowds here are just as energetic now as they were at that old park. And trust me, as an outfielder visiting town, you're going to hear it from the fans out there in the bleachers.
And that is out of play. Sets her down looking. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
So up next, Butler. First pitch just misses. Butler in her rookie season, only 18 years old, and she's driven in 8 runs over her last 10 games. Fouled off left side. That's inside.
That's inside.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a one-out single.
Now batting, number 42.
And now the center fielder. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Man at first, one away.
Ball.
Popped foul out of play off to the right. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Butler, the base runner at first with one out. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And that one hammered. That's back. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Coming home. Safe at third with a triple. Her third hit of the day.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over the fence. But I absolutely love everything about that approach and the mechanics right there.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Tyler Phillips gives way, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that when we get back.
Now pitching,
Joe Ross gets the call from the pen.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now here is Flores in the air, right field. Castellanos settles under it. He makes the grab. Runner tags for home. She's in to score on the sac fly. It's 12-0.
now batting, number 42.
Next is the designated hitter. She has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Top half of inning number 4. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. And that's too high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
1 strike.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Just missed there. Boog, how would you describe your strike zone?
Kind of like a Weeble, large. Back to the top of the lineup. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman. She provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the players up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
Move to first, and she's back in easily. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a hitter come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. They tried to get her to chase on a slider down and away.
1 strike.
Next pitch inside. Ball 3. Trujillo up next. And that is in for a strike. Now 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
But just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. So first and second with 2 outs. Trujillo, the next to hit.
RBI knock for her last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
First pitch misses.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Hit in the air right field, and that one way back there, and that is way gone. So she blasts one out the other way. It's her 6th home run of the season, and they boost their lead. It's 15-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
So digging in, Nicole Donahue. And that skips in the dirt. Chop to first. Harper. He'll do it himself, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. Back after this on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ncaa and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Bryson Stott. In there for a strike at 100 miles an hour. 0-1.
Well, these players just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Got him swinging.
Oh, there's the 3-pitch strikeout. She can do whatever she wants with the baseball right now.
Here comes Bryce Harper. Went down on strikes his first time through. Just missed. And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Ball 3. I got 3-0.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is in for a strike.
The count's full.
Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Hit on the ground to short. Jump throw. Not in time. He legs it out.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but
Now
very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go
Schwarber.
and throw.
You know? Yeah, no question. And Kyle Schwarber will come up. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
That was straight
No
queso
ball,
right
2
there.
strikes.
Harper leads off first with 1 away. That's a little high.
Ball 1.
And it's 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous
Now
to these
batting
hitters.
third
7 punch-outs
baseman,
already. So
Alex
this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure her out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Boom. Batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
She's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed her to pitch well up until this point.
And that drops in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And she's up to 8 strikeouts in this one.
Now pitching.
We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the
Romano.
5th. Jordan Romano. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now the third baseman.
Leading off.
0 for
Third
3 in
baseman,
this one.
Number 42.
Sing, you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and she makes all the plays. And that's outside.
And because of that big power arm, she's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And that one clips the corner. Falling behind 2-1.
You know, this group of hitters digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. It's been a real team effort. Already 7 extra base hits. So that goes to show they're getting contributions from top to bottom. Nobody's doing that by themselves.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
We got full count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't
Now
an
batting,
intentional
number
walk, but
42.
he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here's the catcher, Samantha Gutierrez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Activity in the bullpen. Tanner Banks up and throwing. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even at 1. And a foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Struck her out swinging. Well done behind the dish.
Well, when you throw the same
Now
pitch
batting,
back to
number
back,
42.
that's how you want to do it. Set her up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get her to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Now it's the right fielder, Butler. She's a player, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Check on the runner, and she's back safely.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if she thinks she has a chance, she's going to throw it from the warning track if she has to.
Not
Ball
close
one,
with
no
that
strike.
one, and that's ball one. And that one is
That's
inside. Next
Ball
offering
three.
misses. 3 balls, no strikes. And it's fouled away. There's the swing and a miss.
Love to see it.
got a
Power
full count.
versus power right there.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. It's her 8th home run of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 17-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
I'm excited to see that one again, but with the StatCast data, because that was a bomb. Oh, says she drove it out of here at 115 miles an hour.
I think I heard the ball screaming on its way out, and that's some serious exit velo. Pretty elite, and she caught it just right to get it up in the air as well.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's the center fielder. 3 for 3. She's got a pair of singles and a triple. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Romano, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a 2-seamer. Misses inside, and that's ball 2. One down, base is empty. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1 now. And that one clips the corner. Got her swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Flores, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that just misses.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Real Muto down to first. Got her. Inning over on the strikeout. But 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Dropping the top, I'm skirting off, I'm in a foreign now. Magic City, bring an umbrella, it's pouring down. Ice box for the drip drop, spend 300 for the flip flops. Lil but a big shot.
This game's a bit of a blowout, Singy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
Singy, did anybody ever give you the silent treatment?
I don't remember that they did. I think they were pretty cool with me in terms of celebrating my rookie year. First home run came in Anaheim against the Angels, and I always love to watch now, though, especially when that player is unsuspecting. You know, some guys, they've been around long enough to know there's a good chance I'm going to get the silent treatment. But when that player's maybe been grinding it out for a little while and finally gets that home run, is expecting the big lift coming into the dugout, and they just stonewall him,
now
it's
awesome. The center fielder, Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
Yeah, we in goal mode. Going. Yeah, we in goal mode. Going. Yeah, we in goal mode.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. She paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And now the 0-1. And strike 2.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
That one hit to right. Butler makes the grab on the run.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Kepler stands in now and watches strike 1.
She's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes pitchers cower coming into a ballpark like this, but she's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Next to hit, number 42. And the way she's going in this one, we've been waiting for her spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This player's got 2 home runs already. Now she's going for number 3.
Romano back to work. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Tanner Banks appears to be getting loose. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly nothing at 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
That misses the zone, and a count now even up. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
the hitter at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. She knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Fights it off. She'll see another. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the air, center field. Marsh moves under it. And there's one away.
Now batting, number 42.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman.
With this kind of lead, she can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what she loves to do.
She swings and fouls one off. Right side, and that's just foul. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Ground ball, left side, and a foul ball. And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And that
Ball
skips
2.
in the dirt.
2-2 to count.
Chases in the dirt, slider there. Real Muto up with it, fires to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Folks, she just ran out of patience there. She took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Trujillo. She's already homered in this game. That's a slider for a strike.
All 1s to count.
Two down, nobody on. Inside. And the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Brings it in for the third out.
Yeah, who that in the whip? Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me. Yeah, I'ma take.
Back here in Philadelphia, where we go bottom 6. Here's the speedy catcher, JT Real Muto. That one outside, and it's 1-0.
Well, these guys, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. Stays alive. Fastball is outside. Pitch misses. Full count now. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here's Turner now. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. She's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. Real Muto on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So she cracks double digits with her 10th strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
On the ground, could be 2. Acrobatic throw for 1 to first, not in time. Great effort there. And now it's Bryce Harper to the plate. The first overall pick back in 2010.
Harper.
And that one missing low. Foul ball there. That one in triple digits. Cut on and lifted in the air. Flores. And makes the grab. And that's the inning.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Orion Kirkery.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Digging in,
Leading things
Nicole
off,
Donahue.
shortstop, number 42.
And first offering is fouled off. Kirkering in his 2nd season, 23 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2022. Next offering is in for a strike. The shortstop takes a ball. And there's a ball. Just misses with that one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. She's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That's a good at bat right there. She was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Man,
Now
that's a
batting,
tough one to
number
take on the
42.
full count, but I guess she saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Runner at first. Here's the third baseman. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And that's through there for a strike.
0-1.
0-1. That one missing inside. Runner at first with no outs here. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one just misses.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
That's out to center field. Marsh hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, number 42.
So a runner aboard, and here's the catcher, Samantha Gutierrez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Donahue, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten her up a little bit.
That one misses, and that's ball three. And ball four, two aboard.
Oh, you know this hitter wants to swing it, but she's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time she's taken ball four.
So first and second with one gone, and now Butler. There's the strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at bat. Nice job right there.
Chopped left side. Off balance feed. There's one to first. Not in time. Great effort there. And now the center fielder,
number 42.
Singing she's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this player always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch, not close.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Next pitch misses way outside.
If you're a player that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because she's able to use the entire field, that's why she's so successful.
In plenty of time to first. That's the third out. Back here in Philadelphia, here comes Schwartz to the plate.
Kyle Schwarber.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at. Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fastball is outside. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. It falls in, and that's a knock. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting for Pittsburgh, third baseman.
And here comes Alec Bohm.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one almost got him. Squirts away a little bit.
2-2 the count.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. On the ground to third. Might be two. The throw to second is offline. He beats the throw, and they come away without an out.
Well, fortunately, they've got a big lead on the scoreboard, so that error shouldn't hurt too much. But you have to be careful about losing concentration in a game like this. It can be an easy trap to fall into.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. And first offering is fouled off. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brandon Marsh.
2 on with 1 out. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Marsh. Hit in the air, center field, under it, and there are 2 outs. Max Kepler at the plate.
Batting, left fielder, Max Kepler.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 on, 2 outs. Next offering is in for a strike. Right through there for a strike. And that's off the outside edge. Now 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And it remains 2-2.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
2 on, 2 outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Trust me when I tell you, no exceptions to the rule. Bringing blessings when I move. Special on my essence.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
Strike 1. Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first. Didn't go. The 2-1. And downstairs. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
I think she was sitting off speed right there because she just let the fastball go by.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this hitter's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
And now the DH. And that's in for a strike. Flores aboard here at first with nobody out. On the ground, and it stays fair. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Coming home, she will score, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
She just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in her mechanics.
Back to the top of the order. Now it's the second baseman. And there's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
One and one.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. No outs, runner over at third. That one missed. On the ground, right side, Harper. One away as the second run of the inning scores.
Now batting, number 42.
Now the number 2 hitter, Trujillo. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. First pitch, and he just misses. Still only one out here in the inning. Fastball is outside. And that's in the dirt.
One strike.
And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So she battled through a long at-bat and earned herself a hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but she sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
And now Nicole Donahue. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Ball one.
Cutter looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked her up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if she was fooled or if she thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. That one is absolutely belted. Base hit. Coming home. The relay throw. And she's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets her in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Now pitching.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Tristan Beck. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Check swing, called strike.
0-1's the count. Ball, that pitch is out.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. And misses inside. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting.
Back to the top of the order now. And now the shortstop, Trey Turner. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Movement in the bullpen. Eric Miller up and loosening in the pen. Rogers getting loose as well. Realmuto gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That's towards center. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting for Pittsburgh, second baseman, Bryson Stott.
So man aboard. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott, 1 for 3.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Laced to right center, base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Now batting the first baseman, Bryce.
Here's Harper now. This one lifted in the air, left field. Flores drops into the glove. Runner tagging from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Now pitching.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tanner Banks.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Gutierrez leading things off and takes a strike. And that drops in for a strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. if you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. And it beats her for the first out after the drop third strike.
Now batting,
Oh, that was
number
perfect
42.
execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Butler, batting with one down, takes the strike. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Tap foul at the plate. Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. Real Muto up with it, fires to first, and there's two gone following the strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Number 42 at the plate now. That's ball one. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Bad teams know we shut it down. How they greet us, you would think we run the town. In your city, got the power, got the crown. Impact on the rival, K-Busters on it down. Make no mistake, I'm a star.
And we're back. So bottom of the ninth. Now it's the DH, Kyle Schwarber. Back to work. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1. And the sweeper is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And now it's Alec Bohm. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That one lifted to left. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Now batting for Pittsburgh, right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
And now the right fielder, Nick Castellanos. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. He swings and fouls one off. Schwarber, the runner at second with 1 away. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Sets him down on strikes. And they're down to their last out. Didn't agree with the call at the plate right there.
But again, a game like this, that's just too close to take. It's a blowout game. Guys have been out here for a while. Umpires saying, hey, let's go. Cut it loose. Swing the bat.
So it's their last chance in this one. Stepping in, Brandon Marsh. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2-0.
Ball that time.
Hammered down the right side, but foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
So 2 on but 2 away. Max Kepler will hit next. And our first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Hit to right, and that should do it. And that'll do it.
Another strong showing from them tonight, Boog. They're doing the little things well over this long winning streak. And you can bet that has the manager smiling. When a team executes this well so consistently, it makes you think they're destined for big things.
Well, this one ends in a blowout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Here in Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, it's time for MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the Beavers taking on the Panthers. Well, Sydney, today we get the pleasure of seeing one of the hottest bats in baseball. Her consistency at the plate has been remarkable.
Yeah, Boog, one of the toughest outs in the league right now. Sit back and relax because she's about to put on a show.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the mound now, Ranger Suarez. What do you have on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Number 16, the leadoff batter, as she looks at ball one.
Wow, Boog. First pitch of the night, and looks like the strike zone's a little small.
And that one hit to first, and it goes just foul. Outside with a breaking ball. That one not close. And now it's 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
Now it's going to be Trujillo. First pitch misses.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Trujillo with a homer in her last game. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and she was fooled.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that she's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
On the ground to first. Harper tossed to second, and they turn to double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Next to hit, Nicole Donahue. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. The shortstop takes a ball.
1 ball, no strikes.
Two out, space is empty. That one fouled off.
Looked like she got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Two down, nobody on. Hard ground ball, base knock. Takes the turn, she's digging for second. The throw in, and she's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back at Citizens Bank Park. And getting to start, Keaton Wynn. Not the best results a year ago, looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. He'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
And let's take a look at the lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustments. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Bryson Stott in the box now. No balls and a strike. One out, base is empty. That
ball.
misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball, 2 strikes.
And that one missing low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Bryce Harper stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Harper goes 6 feet 3 inches, 32 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. 2 outs. This one high in the air to left center. Flores. And that is that. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now here's the switch inning power threat, number 17. Suarez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a four-seamer, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Fastball for a strike. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball in the letters, throws her for strike 3. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, she'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if she lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
And here is Samantha Gutierrez. First pitch just misses. Suarez, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets him involved in the action. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1
as
strike.
she was out front that time.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity. And because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
That's down and in. Lined, and that's a base hit. She forced a lot of pitches to be thrown and ends up collecting a hit.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for her, so that one has to feel good. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Butler stands in now and watches strike one. Butler mashed a homer in her last game. That one way outside, and that's ball one.
I love this part of the game. Does she really want to try and steal second against this catcher? We know she's fast, but it's pretty risky.
1-1 now. In the dirt, and the runner stays where she is. Just missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Gutierrez at first, one gone. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Had her out front for strike three. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, she hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Now snap throw to first. She's back in there. And the batter now, number 9. And that one upstairs. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Next pitch is outside. And another ball. Flores hitting on deck circle. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting 8, left
First and
fielder,
second,
number 8.
2 outs. Flores getting ready to hit. 2 for 6 so far in the series. First offering, and it just misses. And a curve is down and in.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for her to be aggressive on this next pitch.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Two on, 2 outs. Up the middle. Could be extra bases. Runner around third. She scores and they have the lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, she's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but her resume speaks for itself. So 2 down. Now it's the rookie DH. A big part of the game yesterday afternoon as she knocked in 6. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here at the top of the second. That one ripped but foul. Right side, hard hit. Throws to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here, Citizens
Leading
Bank
things
Park.
off,
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
Kyle Schwarber.
That one's in there. That's strike one.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Next offering is fouled back. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2.
Ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now one away.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come
Batting
across,
fifth,
especially in
third
terms of
baseman,
movement. I mean, that thing
Alex
tumbles
Lowe.
out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
So up next, Alec Bohm. Hitless in the first two games of the series. He's 0 for 8. That one misses. Ball one. One down, base is empty. That one's in there, and the count 1-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and that squirts through.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Runner on at first with one gone. Nick Castellanos digs in now, and a foul ball. On the ground, 2 ball. Slings to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full. The Beavers on top 1-0. Back here in Philadelphia, top half of the third inning, stepping in the long ball threat, number 16. Suarez back to work. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Fought off foul. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. The other way, makes the catch for the out.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Trujillo, the next to hit, 0 for 1 so far.
Ball.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1.
1 strike.
And delivers outside. And that one is downstairs. 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
There's the strike.
Full count.
Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Nicole Donahue will hit next. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way. Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Brandon Marsh.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Now batting Max Kepler. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7.
Kepler.
What a stop. There's one. Relay to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here comes Real Muto. Hit hard on the ground to short. Fires over to first. And Real Muto is out. And the inning is over. Back here in Philadelphia, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, number 17. First pitch, and he just misses.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Next offering upstairs.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
Now batting, number 14.
Now the catcher up to hit, Samantha Gutierrez. This player, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. She is at the top of the game. And she swings and misses at the initial offering.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. She's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where she can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over to Turner for one, and it's going to wind up out of play.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
Here's a big power threat. Butler struck out swinging her first time. There's a strike at the knees.
Really impressive with the way she frames, the way that she sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because she sets up and presents it so well, she steals strikes for her pitcher.
In the dirt, and as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. She's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Laser could be trouble. Rounds third, headed for the plate. She'll score easily. Fires to second too late. Into second with a double, and that was hard hit.
Picks herself up an RBI. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. She stayed balanced, and she squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
One out, runner at second. And now the center fielder.
Ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Runner at second.
1-1.
And that misses. And it's 2-1. That's a little bit low. Butler over at second, one down. Three, two down. And she hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Kepler hauls it in for the out. That's out number 2.
Now batting, number 8.
Here's some real power at the plate. Flores singled and drove in a run her first time through. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tyler Phillips preparing to come on if needed. Banks getting cranked up as well.
Ball 2.
In the dirt, but kept close. And that's downstairs and outside.
Full count.
Runner on second, 2 down. Battling here as she fouls it away.
I would throw her another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. She's having a hard time catching up.
So now 2 on and 2 outs. To third, tag, got her. They limit the damage here, but a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the 4th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Trey Turner. Turner, 31 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Butler hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman.
This is Bryson Stott. He was a strikeout victim his first time. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
No ball.
Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one inside, and 1-1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Has room, and she makes the catch.
Now batting, the first baseman, Bryce Harper.
And now here is Harper. Fly to left his first time. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hit 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
So a man at first. Kyle Schwarber getting ready to hit. Off the mark there. Ball one. And a swing and a miss there.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
The 1-1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And a 1-2. Caught him looking for the K. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Tyler Phillips.
Now pitching.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now the DH. Well, in their win last game, this player came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Well, made it so comfortable for her club to secure that win. Very fresh team today, and it doesn't have to be all on her, but the way she's been swinging it, I expect her to have another big one.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball.
Love coming to Citizens Bank Park. Best ice cream in all of the league at the press level. It's only been around since 2000.
Oh, this is deep to left center. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Her 9th homer of the year. It's 3-0. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Really great job of anticipation there. She knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, she won.
So the lineup flips over. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman. And that one fouled off. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're at the top of the 5th.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
That one ripped. And out of here. She flexes her power with that swing. her 7th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0.
She's going to the plate with a ton of confidence lately, and she's getting the results to back it up. No doubt, those two things feed off one another. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
So digging in, Trujillo. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Trujillo went deep in her.
Every night they come to play, and they've racked up a really impressive win streak to this point. To win this many games in a row, you have to be at least a little lucky, but more than that, you have to execute. We're seeing that from them.